Good yeah. And receive. Very nice. And receive again. Duck. Oh, right into the ball. Not good. Be safe. Be safe. Be safe. Ow.
What? That despawn isn't going to work. Wait, will he walk into the water? I don't think he will. So that doesn't work.
We saved our girlfriend. She does have extensive ovary damage from the punch earlier, and there's a weird dog underneath the table. Music and gaming, how's it going? Welcome in. Warlord Zen, thank you for the not bad. Thank you so much, Lucky. Dude, somebody clipped the Kelly fight. Oak City, thank you for the GG. Hero, thank you for the GG. Yeah. I had that death again. That's perfect. There it is.
Ready, and because I like to plan it with my wife ahead of time, so it really does work better for me as well. But I'm gonna blame it on you. If it doesn't work for you guys for next Friday, blame Marlik von Baron. You know, he has no he doesn't think about it.
Good morning. Morning, Lucky. On YouTube, Lucky? What you doing on YouTube? Meh. Oh, there you go. I weenused from... You raided, bud. Alright, wrong game. I don't know, Lucky, how much you've kept up with, with my findings over the weekend. But I have a decent amount of new stuff, but it's happy and sad in a way. And it's happy and sad because yes, there's new despawns, but I also fully understand the ghost enemies, the enemies that you can hit endlessly for points, because after doing some is that quiet? That seems quiet. Oh, I turned it down this weekend. Yeah. So after doing some time studies, there we go. How does that sound to you guys? Does this sound pretty good? But after doing some time studies, I realized that we're just way too slow. And it was actually kind of heartbreaking. The red carpet fights, I don't care. You have to have elbow. You have to have elbow. Even doing it the way that we do it, you have to have the elbow. The elbow just is required. What did I used to do? You know what I used to do here? Let me do something here. Edit splits. No, it's edit layout. Edit layout. Layout setting. Background color should be like green. No, I think I was doing pink. Like a hot pink. One second here. Okay, and then I can take... What happened? Oh, I didn't save the layout? Edit layout. Okay. Title. Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. It's in documents? That's weird. Let me put it somewhere else. Sorry, I didn't want to do that this morning. Elbows help so much, I agree. The pink is so loud, only Barbie can hear it. Well, I'm gonna chroma key it out. So yeah. Which is how I used to do it. Oh, ring already? No, thank you. No, thank you. Not happening. Not happening. Got it. This stream is so stupid. The pink doesn't work because of the time, does it? Rip Bert. What's up, Rockin' Returns? Okay, so that crashed for some reason. That's close enough for now, because I'm not even using it right now. Zero, what's going on, bud? Jaggy Man, welcome. So, like I said, Lucky, I was sad because it's not fast enough. It doesn't matter how much time we save. Crap. I want to do this. And then I can take the chat and I can give an extra line in the chat. And then I've got some of best cut off because I don't need that. I'm almost there, everybody. Okay. So I had to hit the drawing board again this weekend when it came to what exactly can we do now that, reset splits or reset streaks. Sorry, Zero and Jaggy Man, you gotta get your streaks back in. I didn't have it up. And the idea, Lucky, became how do we get more points and how can we get more points quickly and effectively? So I wanted to understand how ghost enemies work. Well, I understand how ghost enemies work now. So let's go from the beginning of the game. And this is where I'm at right now. I think that potentially we can route the game eliminating the enemies and beat the record. But I think that right now, the record strategy will result in a faster time, because I think he's going to get to the red carpet a little faster than us still, best case scenario. And if that's the case, then he can use our red carpet strategies to be even faster. So I don't know yet how we can cut off more time, but I believe that we can. I just don't. We've been sitting with new strategies for a very limited amount of time. So what I want to do is I want to sit with these new strategies more and not say, all right, what we know right now is not as fast as what he does, so we shouldn't do it. No, I want to do it even though I know that right now we probably won't get to the red carpet as fast as he does, but because continuing to practice and live within these ideas of unloading enemies and collecting points different ways will, I think, result in a faster time eventually. And I don't want to put them aside saying, ugh, because then we have to dig them back out of the garbage. I'm not ready to garbage these strats. If Mug Honey runs the game with the new strat, with the new final strat, he will lower his world record. And we won't be able to beat it. What's up, Ugly Owl? But I don't know if I'm going for record yet anyways. So that was too early, right? Okay. So this is the one... That wasn't it. This is the one frame perfect kick that I'm willing to start putting in there, but I'm not sure yet. Young Daddy, what's going on? I appreciate the Beavis and Butthead. Oops. That's what I'm doing right now for the despawn. You know something I want to look at? I want to look at whether or not that punch comes out. I think that there's a timer rolling on the screen right now. Let's reset and go. 1, 2, 3, go. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, go. And then let's see when he punches. And then we can buffer the reset. I think that you're going to want to buffer the reset. But we'll see. So he punches immediately there. I mean, that's literally perfect right there. It's a great time. Now, if we hold the start button and reset, that buffers the start of the game from a reset. And if the reset zeros values, it gets us, if there's a timer or something, it gets us into this first screen with consistent RNG. He still punches immediately, but that's... Anyways. All right, so there you go. That's first screen now, Lucky. We're going very nice. That's a little bit slow because I ended up having to hit him twice. I wasn't far enough to the right. That was perfect. Down, over. Kick, kick, kick. Down too far. Down, stop. There it is. Kick, kick, kick. A little slow. Go again. Down, stop. I went down too late. Down, stop. Kick, kick, kick. All right, that's fine. Good enough. So one of the things that we can do to add some points back in, Lucky, is we can kill these Lindas. Or add some hits to the Linda at the end as well. But right now, this is the strategy. Because it is the fastest. Oops. So that gets us pretty fast. Global timer manips in Double Dragon. Never thought I would see the day. Well, potentially seeing it right now. Not high enough. I gotta let him punch at me. See how he's not punching? That's a global timer thing. Well, I think it is. We're not going to worry about it. We're just going to keep our points similar. See him try to punch at the very beginning? Hold on. And now he's not punching. That may have to do with whether or not he's aggroed, if he's the aggressive attacker. It doesn't matter. So we're about 200 points. He's got 330 points when he leaves the first screen. I don't know how many points he's got here, but he's got a lot. All right, this one, tap, tap, up, over, tap, 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 tap. That should have, nah, we didn't get the despawn, did we? Nope. Tap, tap, up, over, tap, tap. Tap, 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 tap. This is a little slow, but it's all right. For the sake of this for the sake of this playthrough, that's all right. What's up, speedrunner? Starting early today, just a little bit early today. I've been sitting on new information with this. I got to practice. I got to start getting times in. Good morning, Queso Dog, Sarvempa, Akuma, good morning. See, I'm getting really bad enemy attacks. That guy's not attacking right. Is that a global timer thing? I don't know. Dynamite! Blam. That's perfect. So this is, for those that don't know, this is my substitution for, I can be, okay, so rewind again. I can be about 11 seconds ahead of world record right here. All of my strategies go fast enough that without tweaking them, I think maximum I can be about 11 seconds ahead. So with that knowledge, I need to make up the points that I'm losing to get back on pace with the record so that I can still get the same amount of points that the record gets. So I can still get the elbow by the end of the game. So I'm going to make up some points here by creating a ghost enemy that most people have never seen before. A lot of people are familiar with the ghost that you can get in this level here, but you can make ghosts a lot of places in this game. The ghost enemy that I want to create is going to be up here. So I should be able to create the enemy with this. Well, I can create the enemy. I should be able to get this the despawn I'm looking for. Go here. I may have been a little slow there and despawn one of them. Nope. So this is not quite the right position. That'll work. Okay, so that's more better position. I'll work on that setup if it's going to be that touchy. And that despawns one. Over, knock this guy to the ground. Down to there, back up. And we've created a ghost enemy at the top of the stairs. And okay, about three hearts and 300 points. Oh, why did that crash again? You playing this at NES Fest? I'll probably play through it, yeah. All right, so wait a second. That's weird. It just crashed twice and it hasn't been crashing at all. It's crashing on the Kid Puncher game. But I probably won't do speedrun stuff unless I get really a better understanding of the run.
Claws our master. Claw chooses who will go and who will stay. I have been chosen.
All right, so there's this, and this isn't what I've set up yet. But I like that. So I despawned one of the wills here. Because we are a little bit short of hair pull. Now, hair pull makes the chins in this next one a bit easier. So we may want to implement hair pull here. Because I believe in the record, he gets the hair pull on these wills right before the chins. Which means we may sub out the strategy for the Lindas. But that will make us lose more time. My strategy for the chins, stop it, doesn't
Receive,
quite
Stephen.
work here. Who is this? Oh, Chaser. Good luck, Chaser. So I need to have him move down so I can jump kick the knife and land to despawn the enemy.
How much did they pay you to
Good job,
spawn us?
Chaser.
$2.15.
Chuck.
So I need to be landing when the enemy is disappearing. So I need to be down a little farther. Not quite. The thing is I could kill that guy. I don't get any points for knifing an enemy, so it doesn't make any sense.
Oh, what a thrill. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
Oh, I saved it. That's nice. Oh, no, I did. That's good. What if I stay up top? So there's the despawn, but the knife guy is in the wrong spot. Okay, I need to back up a little bit. That way I can kick the knife. So we're going to go here. We're going to kick, 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 back up, jump, kick the knife. Again. Kick, 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 kick. Huh. No credit for cheaters. Who cheated?
Cards fan, dynamite.
Dynamite, Cards fan. Yep, the dynamite. So All right, we're going to keep that for now because it's easier in the despawn. So I can't despawn this other guy anymore. Right? And I don't have hair pull. My despawn setup here works when I don't have jump kick. If I'm going to get the elbow at the end of the game, and I'm getting points early, I'm going to have jump kick here. Unless I can find a way to ghost an enemy later. What if I use these chins to grind? Lucky, do you remember how many points chins give you? Cards fan, I don't know yet. Actually, before I get into this, I need to do a proper practice run. My practice runs right now, nobody can get the record unless somebody is good enough at the end of the game. So I need to practice the end of the game more than anything. So let's go to the end of the game while I think about what I'm going to do there. Here's the conditions that are going to have to be met by anybody. You're going to need to get to the end of the game with the elbow the fastest possible. It's just a thing. You can't do the end of the game, from my understanding, fast enough without the elbow. You have to have the elbow. So right now, it's who can get to the end of the game with the elbow the fastest, and that's Bug Honey's strategies. But I don't want to just throw out all of these despawns and ghost enemies and all of these neat things that we can do, because I feel like in there is a way that we just haven't looked at yet. And if I say, well, that doesn't work, and stop looking, then I'm basically admitting defeat and going with his strategy, using his strategy to get to the end to cut off time with my ending, which may be what happens. I'm just not ready to admit the defeat yet. Oops, let's go to platforms. Actually, what's Yump Yump? I think that is a setup for the frame perfect jump. What's up, Julie Cat? Julie Cat, you already missed the jump scare this morning. I saw it, but then I had to reset the thing, so it's probably still there. Oh, this is exactly where I want. So I can practice that, which happened naturally. I mean, Jodosh, you're right. The huge problem is the skill that Bug Honey has been developed over years and years of doing the route that he has. I don't have that. I believe that somewhere hidden in all of these discoveries that have happened over the last week or two there's still a hidden thing that will allow us to go faster. I can't imagine that in a couple weeks of all of these breakthroughs, I've sussed out every single scenario. I'm good at finding strategies, but I'm not that good. I'm not that so good that I can imagine that I have now come up with the best way to do everything. I don't think that's true. And in that case, if I stop looking, then I might as well have never found it. So I think it's important to keep looking. I don't think, and maybe what I need to do is look more at his run and stop trying to completely renounce his run and be like, this just doesn't work. And then take some of the stuff that I know and implement it in his run to try to get some consistency. The problem that I have with it is it's just so, to do what he does is just so easy. But I guess it's just the first stages. We'll look at that again. Keyboard Cowboy, Bug Honey has the world record right now. A little early. This is where practice just has to be made. I was too far away from him. Okay, something keeps crashing every time the kids come up. Every time the kids try to... Has the kids came out yet? I can't deal with this right now. Why? I've changed nothing. Where's the... Where are the kids? Bug Honey, no, Bug Honey is Double Dragon. Jodosh, the other one was the, it wasn't the Kid Puncher, it was the other one. Oh no, it was KPK. Oh, I know what it was. It's funny. Oh shit. I know what it was. Well, it should work now. Because there's one in there. It was because it was empty. But did someone just do earmuffs? No. Shit, I'm not sure what that structure is supposed to look like. I know what happened, Jodosh. It's because I got into a late night grinding of this, and for some reason I had the overlay on and it just played and nobody was guessing the Kid Punchers, which means after a while, if they're missed enough, it deletes the words. It deleted the whole thing. There wasn't anything in there. There's one in there though, so that should still work. It deleted all the options because the overlay was playing overnight. But that doesn't make sense because there is one word in there, so it should work. I don't want to deal with this right now. Someone redeem a couple KP 5K words. Just pick like everyone that is right here, just make a word up. Put a couple more in it, and let's see if it works. Thank you, Keyboard Cowboy. Just for that, Chaser, I'm going to turn jump scare off today. What part of me seeming frustrated at the code makes you think that's a great idea? Zero part of that. All right, that's enough words. Couple of words, that's a good one. I like that. You probably have an index error, so there is one in there, but it can't be selected. Okay. So now that we have some words, once that gets, once my code grabs those words and adds them, which shouldn't take long. I think it does it every minute or something like that. We're getting some words now. If the code runs again without it, it'll probably break one more time. But, yeah, the code automatically grabs the words. It fulfills the redemptions. I can't remember how often. It may be every 5 minutes it runs. You guys are filling the list back up, y'all are. Let's see if it's run. Nope, not yet. Well, anyways, I'm not, like I said, I'm not dealing with that right now. I have other things that I need to do with my brain. It's a good way to keep Jagar. Now, Jason, that's right. It sure is. You being frustrated makes jump scare more valuable, not less. Not today. No. Oops, I didn't dodge it. So I don't know if there's a better way to fight those chins. I really gotta get better at those guys. Off the wall. 5 hours in it, looking good. Ooh, I'm hungry. Brisket. Brisket. Because the chins, really the most effective way to beat the chins is to kick them down. We got to get the elbow on them. Didn't get the grab. When do you pull it off? Missed it. Gosh. Why am I not getting the item? I must be just late. Game Breaker, welcome. I wrap it at 180. Mostly depends on how the bark. Whatever. I wonder if I'm not getting the elbow. I'm looking at damage. How much is the shoulder throw? The shoulder throw is 4 damage. So the throw is similar to... So the knee bash is... So you're actually doing more damage, not doing the final knee bash, but doing the throw. So it's better to be throwing the enemies. You're doing more damage. Oh, it's too early. It's actually interesting because if I throw them in the corner, I'm getting... I need to be on the other side of them, I believe. Well, that was almost perfect. Oh no. So if I do that, I can't double them up for the attack. What if I punched him down 1 round? That's 5 punches at 1 that's 5 damage, as opposed to when I kick. If I kick them twice, I get 4 damage. And then I grab them and knee bash them 4 times, that's 8 damage. But I'm only able to do it to 1 at a time. So what if I kept them down for 1 round? I gotta be a little farther away. That's too close. Wrong time. So, Bug Honey is able to get consistency there. I don't know how. I'm going to have to figure it out. Oh, it does. That's it. There we go. Whoops, I want an elbow. I lost it there. It does. So that allows 1 hair pull throw to kill them. Am I trying to go too fast? Ooh, maybe I am. All right.
That's not a knife. That's a knife.
Well, why didn't he die? I got something. Got something's trapped there. Is there an issue getting enough points to get the elbow with a despawn route? Absolutely. Absolutely. We may have to do his route. He gets there faster than we do. There's a big issue with it. The other issue is like, man, it just... I'm pretty good at pushing fucking friggin' buttons, hard K. I don't know what I don't understand about the timing on those abobos. Or, and then if Lucky is here, which I don't think he is, because I asked a question earlier. If Lucky can clarify watching Bug Honey play this game, does Bug Honey lose a bunch of runs with these assholes? Because I've been practicing here for a little bit. And I'm not getting it. He does a kick, elbow, kick, elbow, and they're dead. That's it. These abobos right here are the reason why you have to have the elbow. He kills them by elbowing them, and when they stand up, he kick, elbow. Stand up, kick, elbow. They're both dead. If you don't have the elbow, the best I've been able to kill them is about 20 seconds slower. You just can't do it at that point. You just can't do it. But I also can't kick, elbow them. So I'm still losing time. And if I can't figure that out, there's one. Is it the timing of the first kick? Is it the timing of the first hit? So I just have I have an issue with these guys, and I haven't figured it out yet.
That's the power of
What's up, Lemon? I turned around and uppercutted?
Ow, my lucky penny!
Four and a kick is what I need to do. Dee-dee-doo-doo-doo-doo. I don't know why I'm grabbing that. Good morning, happy cup of cold brew. This is weird. So I'm worried that I drink too much like coffee. So this morning I had a cup and then I filled up my next cup and I drank it down halfway or so. And then I added a bunch of hot water back to it from my hot water maker. So it's like really watery, bitter. It's like a really bitter water. It's definitely not coffee anymore, but it gives me something to sip on that's not like another big, it's more water without adding more coffee. Say speed run, and yet the timer never moves. Yeah, well, I still have to figure out how to not suck. Sucking is turning out to be like a huge problem that I have.
That's what she said.
Why can't I seem to get the item? I'm not far enough away there. Oh, I didn't kill him? That's really weird. Let's skip past this for a second. Come back. Oh my god. Why didn't he die that time? Why didn't he die that time? I did that before and he died. All right, either way. Did you talk crap about his mom? I'm about ready to. Great. Love it. Love it more. And then I picked up that item too soon. Hold on a second. What if I did... I picked up the item. Oh, come on. Come on, just hit me once. I'm gonna die. Oh. Got lucky. So I think something just changed in Streamlabs API service that broke both our stuff. Streamlabs API service. I'm not using Streamlabs for anything. I don't think. Yeah, the words are in there now. So I've got all the JSON words, which they all look right. If I bring up the Kid Puncher game, it seems to be working. I do use it for donations. Dynamite. Baydex, we doing speed runs? We're looking at speed runs. Yeah, it works. I think maybe it just wasn't working because there was only one word in there, or maybe that word wasn't there. I don't know. Nope. Without a new line after it. Oh, I got you. I couldn't tell when to pick up the item there. That's better. What if I try to get an elbow there? Oh. Oh, wow, that's great. I got to turn around, though. I didn't get the elbow for some reason. And as long as I get one of them with it, I can beat him up and the other guy throws a knife over my head. It's kind of fun. Drop all the words again. Holy guacamole. What's going on? Art World, Tony. I think about one more time. Why am I guess I need to be farther away. Oh, he didn't die? Weird. Couldn't get to it in time. Oh, because he never got the elbow because he missed the first elbow. Missed it again. I like that elbow at the beginning. I just don't know why he does the uppercut sometimes when it's obvious it's not. They're still behind me. If I go any farther, I pick up the knife, so I can't do that. Has to go this way. I like that though. That's pretty fast. Tossing knives over your shoulder is good. Oh, well, that's great luck. Some people use salt. Those people are stupid. Oh, that was weird. I grabbed him? What? Now, why am I grabbing when I'm turning away? Is it a distance thing? But I got to be far, so I need to be even farther away. But then I get kicked. Oh, I stood up right into it. So I would assume you're going to get at least one of them. And now what does this guy need left? Kick. Kick, kick. That's 6 life. Okay. Oh, okay. What's up, Matty? Matty! Why did I get... I want to grab you, you dick. Oh, because he died after 3. I'm pretty sure I just need someone 4 times and then through them. That's weird. And then another elbow. And said the sequel to this is almost called Triple Dragon. Colonizer it was.
Colonizer.
But why do I grab sometimes? So if I pick up the knife and throw the knife, they won't actively go after the knife, which may allow for me to punch him the other direction. There's the elbow thing. I was doing the elbow turn. So I want to be on the right side of these guys, punching them right like this, but I pick up the item. Colonizer, I have no idea. In fact, the more that I play this ending and realize that the ending is going to be maybe I'm in a bad headspace right now. I'm overwhelmed with all sorts of stuff. I have been the last couple weeks. I feel like I'm going to get extremely frustrated with this game. And the value of getting this world record is almost a 0 for me. Like, I don't do speed runs. I've been doing the flawless challenges for 4 years. Like, speed running, the only reason I'm considering it is for these new strategies. But I remember why I didn't take this game farther is because of shit like this that is just random. You just reset. Like if I can't new strats, Yeah, Colonizer, I found a way to make the final boss disappear. I'll show you. Let's work past this guy. Why am I grabbing his head? That's better. But like that, having her duck. So, Colonize, you have to glitch an item. And then that can happen. And then they can just duck forever. Then that can happen. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm not right now. I'm not going to do it. I'll show you. I'll show Colonizer the glitched end, but it right now is revealing itself and making me go, oh yeah, that's why I don't play Double Dragon. It's because of the random bullshit. And I've always tried to eliminate the randomness by unloading enemies and stuff like that. Oh yeah. All right, Colonizer. I have now glitched an item to the end of the game to fight the final boss. And then I get fucked. All right. Go back again. This is where you'd have to have the right RNG. Guess what? You've reset the game now. Actually, let me start all the way over. Let's see if I can just get them to get those attacks out of there. All right, I'm just having a bad series of attacks. Shit. There. All right, so now we're in the right spot. Kick down. Almost. Oops. I thought that was it. So, with some very precise movements at the end, Colonizer, you can get the boss to back up off of the screen far enough to unload him. That was the discovery 2 weeks ago. And from there, it has been trying to route this game in a way that I don't know. Here, this is what I need, and I think this is what I'm going to do. I am not smart enough. I have been staring at this game for 2 weeks, and I can't figure out how the RNG works. I don't know why the enemies punch when they punch. I don't know why they choose the attack that they choose. And without some consistency there, or at least some knowledge of what's going on, I'm not willing to go through the pain of trying to get a run of this together. So unless someone smarter than me can figure out why that's happening, I just don't think it's worth it to me. Just this morning of trying to do the red carpet fights, I'm not good enough at the game And that's the reason why I still don't understand how Bug Honey is so good at the game. And this is coming from my take on, yes, I joke around about not wanting to be good at games, but I'm good at pressing buttons. And I'm good at pressing buttons at the right time. And things just don't add up. He doesn't whine like a baby. I don't need to hear that today. Just as an FYI. Just not the right day. Yeah, I don't know. Right, and I talk about not being good enough to understand this stuff, and I don't want to stop. But what else is my options? I don't have anybody. Oh, that's gonna be too slow, isn't it? Oh, good, I got it. Like when Bug Honey gets here, is Lucky Yump in chat? Lucky. When you've watched Bug Honey play this game, when he gets to this, does he ever get jump kicked? Because when I've seen him in here, he elbows these guys and never gets jump kicked. How is he getting that consistency? Oh, I don't even have elbow yet. That was because I was going off of the jump and not the platforms. That's what it was. I did Matt D's smart. I think you're burned out on it right now. You should put it aside. I am burned out on it right now. Enemy manipulation. What I'm saying is Lucky, my question is when you watched him, you said you've watched him live. Does he ever get to that spot and then get jump kicked? When he's at the end and he's fighting the chins, does he ever have the chins just straight up kick his ass and doesn't get the kick elbows? That's my question. So, and that's my argument, Lucky. It's not about positioning all the time. There are times where it doesn't matter. Positioning doesn't matter. When you walk through this door, that first will can kick you, jump kick you. Doesn't matter your positioning. Those abobos, I just fought for a half hour and I never once got where I was able to kick elbow them. Not once in a half hour. If it was positioning, I would have gotten it eventually. Yes. Oh, I forgot I can't save state there. So Matt, let me be really clear. Manipulating their attacks, I know that we can do. Every time they duck, they do this. Every time, like we can. So Bug Honey is running on a global timer that is giving him favorable RNG. From my understanding, Lucky, that's not how it works. What the enemies do is dependent on everything that happens in the game. Meaning, either his runs should look identical. I'm talking identical. Every punch, every duck, every movement is identical. Either his runs are identical, or there's something I don't understand about the RNG, or another factor. Because if you punch at an enemy and the enemy reacts to that punch, it'll change the next attack it does. So every punch is scripted. But when I watch his runs, they're not all the same. And that's my question. How can his runs be different but get the same RNG? Because if we watch here, let's take a little side tour here. Sidebar, everybody. This is stage 1 of the world record. People who stream without camera or mic have way better luck than us. I mean, so technically, he could take these runs here and he could just create the video and play the live stream. It's very possible. But if we look, all right, he took a hit in there. You don't see it, but there's a little accidental hit in there. You see his head fly back? He took a hit in there, which means one of the enemies used the RNG. So his RNG will be affected by that hit. No hit there. And then you don't even know how many times you get this. That's ridiculously fast. All right, now let's go back. Let's go to the leaderboard. Filter it by show obsolete runs. What's at the top and the bottom of this? Why does that look familiar? Oh, this is in the frame counting software. Wait, what? This is playing. I think that is like the OBS thing he uses. Seems like it's always up. This isn't an OBS thing. This software that he's in is the frame counting software. Why is it not playing? It's the application that goes with GB USB 2. Oh, no, that's what it is. That's the capture. You're right. I knew I recognized it. No, that's the capture, not that. Yes, my old capture card. That's why, guys, all I was saying is I recognized it. But I can see the video. It's just not playing the video here. Like I can see the video in the little cursor. It's just not playing.
You absolute silly bitchel.
No, it's... Oh. We can't even look at the runs because the websites won't even load because my internet sucks. What's up, Cookie Fist? Up, down.
Good morning, Slack. How do you tell similar looking boobs apart? You check their identity. Brought to you by the people who came up with the new word for underboob sweat, humidities.
Rock, that's good. I like that. He has hundreds of hours of streaming it live. I don't think anyone really suspects cheating. I'm not saying that I do. I was curious about that, but what I'm trying to say is, what is he doing that that enables him to do things that I can't even replicate once? And when we go to the end and we look at his end fight here, if I can reload player, never mind, I can't. If we go to the end, I would argue that he just does things that I do. And maybe CS mentioned that this is Famicom. So we've talked about that before. He has it entered as NES. Because I believe that your entry should be Famicom here. Right here, like the Japanese version. Right? Like Lucky Yump, you play on the Famicom? So maybe, let's just say, maybe the Famicom is more generous with RNG. Not RNG, but more with the aggro of the enemies. The frames allowed to hit inputs without getting the shit kicked out of you is different. But if it is Famicom, then we should look into what makes the games different. Lucky's from Antarctica. Oh, so Lucky, you run with the US ROM, though. Liferin. He does. So again, I'm not trying to point fingers towards that he's doing anything wrong or in any way. But he knows something or does something that I feel like I don't know. Because here's an example. Okay. So let's go to back to the game. And what I'm going to do tasks run, replicate it best you can. You know the amount of work that's going to take? It would be easier if I was smarter to be able to just look for a discrepancy in the RAM, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Jump kick. Jump kick. He goes through there and just elbows everybody. Like every time. Is he playing this game thousands of times, hoping that the RNG is correct there, that he gets without any jump kicks? Like, we could play it here and we'll see how many times it takes before we can go the whole way through only getting punches every time without a jump kick. And then we're saying that he plays the game perfectly up to there and resets every 30 runs to get a perfect scenario through there. That's the part that just doesn't quite add up. Hundreds at least. But when you put it across the board, it would be tens of thousands to get things to line up. Or my understanding's not correct, which is completely possible. One. Knockdown. One. We'll see how long it takes me to get the fight that he gets. How many resets do I have to do? Oh, I almost had it right there. One. Imagine playing the game all the way to here. Oh, and I just saved it in the wrong spot. Imagine playing the game all the way to there and then every one of those times I reset the save state is to play the game all the way back through again. Because otherwise he's getting there with the RNG intact. And in order to get there with the RNG intact, he has to know something we don't know. So, and Matt, I am definitely figuring in for me not doing it the same or as good as he is. But my thoughts are, wouldn't you think that I would get it eventually? Wouldn't you think that I would get, and again, I'm not saying he can't do it. I'm just saying how. Because I've done it in the tasks, and you can't always knock the guys down in the tasks. So where Lucky says it's positioning, it's not always positioning. Absolutely, Matt. I am 100% positive that you cannot always time the buttons and the tasks. And not even most of the time. It depends on when they decide to hit. If they decide to hit you on the same frame you're deciding to hit them, you get that double hit. There's not always a frame that you can hit them on. That doesn't exist in the game. Because they choose to attack. So, for example, you can attack and then 16 frames later, whatever it is, you can press the kick button and in 16 frames later, press the kick button again. In 15 frames later, you can't. So if you press it on frame 100, on frame 116, you can press the kick button again. If the RNG tells him to attack on 116, you will attack at the same time. And he will hit you and you will fall. And you will not get the hit. And when you have a Bobos, and there's 2 of them, the likelihood of them attacking on that frame is more likely. Broily says sometimes it's hard to defeat Roper with a gun because he's trigger happy. He sure is. The pixels do change the attack that the Abobos do. That's correct. But I got to get back there and I'll show you. Oh, crap. NES Butcher, what's going on? In a Beto, we're doing science. What's up, Beto? We're gonna get it. There, no knees or no jump kicks. So right here, if we keep doing this, see how they're falling at different times? They were together there. Sometimes one of them will duck the frame it comes out, and you can't hit him. The frame that you can press the button, he's choosing to duck. So there are times, and this seems pretty good, there are times where you can't get that. All right, now we're here. If you're close, there's the double kick. I don't know why, but sometimes you do a spinning back kick when you're close. I want to see it happen. Why is it? There's the spinning. Why does it happen? So what causes that to happen on the second kick sometimes is also a question. So, and that's the reason you can be close. Like this works really well. Watch this. Oh, that was bad. I'm too far. See my timing? Wow. My timing is good. The reason why that works is because when you're close to the Abobo, right now they're not attacking. Not attacking. Well, now they are. you've got about a pixel or two of movement backwards. Ready? They move a little bit backwards. I'm splitting them. They already started to move backwards, moving backwards, then attacking. So that's useful because we can get them stunned as they're trying to work backwards. And I believe that some of their attacks are missing because we're close enough to them. So watch these attacks. They miss because we're closer. So this doesn't, this is safer because when we're this close, we can hit him and we can hit him a little bit before he backs up. And then he's got to back up farther. Look at that. There. Now he's using a punch. So much more precise than I thought. It's ridiculously precise. Well, some of them are one. I mean, like I said, the frame that the code is able to read your next punch. If you don't punch on that frame, the enemy can hit you. So when Matt says 1 or 2 frames, it's a frame. Well, let's be very clear on Double Dragon. Every other frame is a dead input. In Double Dragon's unique, it doesn't read every other frame to save resources or something. So when I say frame, it's actually 2 because the game won't read 1 but will read the next one. Won't read 1 but will read the next one. Which means that it's twice as likely for the enemy to be attacking on that next frame as well. Because if they choose to attack on the frame before, it's read the next frame. If I'm understanding it correctly. But so let's go back to this. That's great because I can attack these guys as they back up. And if I'm fast enough, I can do this. And kind of keep them under control. This doesn't work and it's not what Bug Honey's doing. And I'm just, guys, all I'm doing is spitballing out loud so that we can continue to work through this and solve things. Bug Honey's not doing that because the elbow attack in this game does 8 damage. A kick does 2, a punch does 1. So right now, we're going to do 5 damage and then have to wait for him to get up. Well, that's just not going to work. He does that. Kick, kick. That's 4 damage. Elbow is 8. 12 damage. And he does it twice. Almost. There's an example. You see how my second kick did the spinning kick? If you're close enough and some other magic shit happens, your second kick will be, if you're within the hitbox of the enemies, you can knock them down with an uppercut or a spinning kick. So you can't be too close. If we're talking positioning, that's too close. So wherever I did this, see, I'm doing the spinning kick. That's too close. Let's move back a little bit. Almost. Okay. And the one guy didn't die, and I don't know why. See, I'm able to do, but I'm getting hit. I gotta be farther away. Too close. Too close. Too close. This one feels like you need to get last active frames of the first kick. So what I'm finding is you're not always wanting to go fast. So another thing to understand is that the enemies don't want to be together. The enemies want to fight, to separate themselves and do different things. See how that one's kind of fighting? So I think that matters as well. Hey, I did it once. So, with what we've just watched in that, did I do it once because I did the proper inputs? Because there is proper inputs? Or what I believe is I did it right once because I did the proper inputs for the circumstance that this save state is in with RNG. Because he's going to choose to attack. Go down a little farther. His attack was delayed. Ready? They both attack at a little bit of a different time. One attacks, and then the other attacks. They both attack at the same time. Why is it different? I believe it's because when they attack, it's following some kind of a frame count. So depending on which frame you land, they may attack on this frame. They may attack 2 frames later, 1 frame later, go by fours, 2, 4, 6, 8 frames, because there's something that's telling, the way that it just seems to me, similar to like Metroid, the lava does not hurt you on every frame in Metroid. The game is not always trying to hurt you with lava. It's about every 22 frames. Every 22 frames, the game says, are you in lava? Take damage. Are you in lava? Take damage. I feel like there is a similar frame counter that's saying, are you close enough to hit? Punch you. Are you close enough to hit? Punch you. I feel like that is the case in the enemies of this game. So, if that's the case, then wherever that counter is, when you get to these guys, is going to determine when you need to press the buttons. And if you can't control it in any way, then you are blindly doing this fight, and there's no way you can be as consistent as he is. So now I understand the timing here, I think. It's slower than I thought. Dude, not far enough. Nope. Nope. But the only reason why here it is. It's slower than I thought. I'm not kicking exactly when I can kick every time. And it's because I need to interrupt his punches at the right frames. I need to hit him right before he punches, or I need to be a little slower on the first attack or a little faster on the second attack. And it's because I need to line up my attacks corresponding with his to get this proper outcome. Without knowing when he's going to attack, I don't know how to line those up. I'm blindly doing it. Does this make any sense? When I had the flu. Here I am again with the flu. Cookie Fist, I don't like that we keep meeting underneath these circumstances. Is that tracking with people, or am I speaking complete nonsense? All right. Imagine a bus. Imagine it's a frame rule situation. If he's attacking at these frames, bop, 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 and it's consistent, or maybe it's not consistent, depending on where you arrive, his attacks are going to be staggered differently. Cubbycat, you have some sickness too? Gross. It also makes a ton of sense. A ton of no reset runs helps, so you get that feel. Life Run, I would argue the opposite. I would argue the opposite, because it's the resets that give you consistency. If you do something wrong, you have to reset. Otherwise, the RNG is gone. He would have to be doing the exact same freaking thing every time. Otherwise, there's no way for him to be able to RNG consistency. Correct. Because I know that Life Friend, when you punch an enemy, it changes his attack. So every punch would have to be the same. Every time an enemy attacks and hits you, it changes his attack. Every enemy attack would have to be the same. Otherwise, there's no... And here's the thing. I don't understand how the RNG works. I've tried to figure it out. I can't. People have been picking on me this morning about saying I'm not smart enough. I can't figure out how the RNG in this game works. And it's not for lack of trying. The last 2 weeks, I can't even tell you how many hours I've sat here looking at this or working with the tasks. All right, so he has to walk forward a little bit. That was right there. So, if we look at that, see how he had to walk forward for one frame? There's the kick that he doesn't attack on. Now, does he have to move forward again? No. He can attack here. There's the kick that he can't attack on. Does he move forward? No, he can attack. It's a little farther away. Late. There's the kick that he can't attack on. And there's the delay. There it is. So yes, there is, because from my understanding, there is a way of manipulating the attacks of enemies. So let's go back to the beginning. Well, that's going to be a bad, that's not going to be extremely helpful because we don't have a lot of attacks to do. That smash into you seemingly random. Oh, Cookie Fist, that it. Oh, you mean the wall? Yeah, I can show you the wall. Well, let me do it while you're thinking about it. So the wall is kind of interesting, Cookie Fist. It only moves in vertical pillars. So if you look right now, you'll see every block that's coming out. If you look at this vertically and say the pillars are like crooked, you know, so it's all the first blocks in the rows, top row, second from top, you know, whatever from the bottom in the bottom row. It's always the first one. So if I stand right here, nothing can hit me. Waiting. I want to wait for the top one to come out. I'm doing this because it's like I'm able to keep the top one from coming out. This is weird. There it is. Okay, I'm just got extremely lucky. So if the top one comes out, the next one that comes out will either be the top one again or the second from bottom. Top one came out. The next one that comes out will either be the top one again or the second from bottom. Second from bottom. So this is what you can use Cookie Fist in crossing the stones here. If we wait for the top one and it's not directly followed by one that's second from bottom, then we can just walk. That was a bottom, so wait for the top. That was another one. Wait for the top. And you see how when I walked, I skipped the second set? I was doing it and it can't hit me because the top one was out. Because we know if the top one comes out and the next one's not the second from the bottom, then it is going to be the top again. Top. That's the main epiphany moment. So it'll always, Cookie Fist, it'll always be doing the set in front of you. So if I move here and get hit, if I'm here, it's the set in front of me. Set in front of me, the last set. So technically, you'd have to move quicker than that. Anyways, so the other thing that we can do is we can jump kick while either the bottom one or the second from bottom is going in. Or just, at this rate, just jump. Now, if you do it at the right time, you won't get hit, though. That was too close. So, there. There. So, between watching the top one, and if the top comes out, the next one's either going to be the second block from the bottom, which you can jump after, or it's not going to be the second block from the bottom and you just walk. If it's the bottom one, you can jump after it. If it's the third one from the bottom, you can't do anything. So that's the only time it'll slow you down. So if we're approaching, we would go jump, top. Whoops, I didn't read it right. Jump. Top, second, jump. Third, top, no second walk. Second jump. I should have jumped there a little bit earlier and I could have made it. You can read it as you go. If you want a very safe strat, just wait for one of the lower blocks to go and jump after it. So as it's going in, you jump. As it's going in, you jump. I didn't jump soon enough. And I don't have jump kick, so you can't jump quite as far without jump kick. Anyways. It seems my strat of just walking was inferior. Yeah, it kind of was. So let's go back to this conversation about enemies' AI and what attacks they're doing. So I want to go to this one here. No Life, what's up, bud? 12 months. That's almost a year. Everyone knows that a baker's year is 13 months. Baker's year. Who is that? DB Lickley? Okay, so let's use these guys as an example. He's choosing to back up and jump kick. I just want to get to where there's only one left. Okay. So now we've got a guy. If we let this guy walk at us, he is going to punch us until we fall. If we turn around and do an attack, there, he reacted to it. He's still punching. What I need to do, well, first off, if I use the task, it would be easier because you could actually see the variables change. But using an enemy that can do more than punching would be nice. So that's his attack is punch, 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 punch. That's 3 punches, 4 punches, 5 punches, 6 punches, 7 punches, 8, 9, 10. 10 punches and then a jump kick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 punches and a jump kick. It's not random timing. They're actually going through a set list of things that they do. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ready? 9, jump kick. No, 10, jump kick. All right. So 9, 10, jump kick. I did a new save state. 9, 10, jump kick. Or 9, 10. So that counted as one of them, though. 1, and then does the jump kick come next? So now we're missing the jump kick. So having them use their attack is consistent. How about getting kicked? So getting kicked is the same. So them getting hit. So I can go 1, 2, 1, 2, jump kick. So me hitting them also moves them down this table, if you will, of attacks that they can do. They can either go down the table themselves by attacking. So there's two punches and then a jump kick, or I can give them 2 attacks, jump kick. What if I did 1 attack, 1 punch, and a jump kick? You see what I mean? So now, and me just attacking doesn't do anything. 1, 2, jump kick. What if I jump kick and they duck? That looks like maybe it progresses at 2. Let's see if we can get another one. So 1, 2, jump kick. What's next? Punch, 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 punch. A long series of punches there. So there's, the duck caused the jump kick, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 kicks, and then another jump kick. So 1, 2, jump kick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, jump kick. That all holds true. But if we do this, that sets it to, if we do this, that sets him to jump kick. Now, we have 13 punches right now. We can make him duck 6 times. 1. Oh, he jump kicks again there. So what is that doing? So then the jump kick itself is not Because if I go jump kick, and then we still get 1, 2, 3, 4, we still get the 13. Why is it when I jump kick once, I get jump kick, and if I jump kick again, I get another jump kick? How are we progressing through this? And right there is my point. My point is, it is so difficult to track because so many things affect it that I find it very hard to believe that Bug Honey is playing perfectly to the end of the game. And that's why I wish I could see more playthroughs of the game to make sure every attack is being registered.
It's gigantic.
Maybe over time you'd start to see. What's up, Tsunami? Well, turning your back to the enemy doesn't affect the normal. But jumping and having him back up, I have no idea. I have searched, and I have searched, and I have searched. I have no idea what he backing up does. 1, 2. That one didn't do anything. So backing up there didn't change that he does 2 punches. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Backing up once. 1, 2, jump kick. Backing up again. 1, 2, no jump kick. So the backup is affecting the RNG of the enemy, but we don't know by how much. It's a no-brainer between drinking possibilities of drinking with poop or possibilities of drinking piss. Tsunami, no one said that. Tsunami, why are you jumping right to poop and pee? Rumble, I've spent hours. I've spent 50 hours the last couple weeks in the code, trying to find RAM values, working with a Lua that Matt put together, being able to track things. This is what my Lua looks like, or Matt's Lua looks like. So I'm not just blindly hunting for this. I start by blindly hunting because that's where I make the quickest progress, because I can just effectively work through the game rather than tassing. Let's do the first level 1 despawn. Okay. Oh, it didn't save the Lua? There. So right now, what you see on the screen is the Lua that I've been working with. The Lua shows the coordinates of the player, his X and Y. It shows your position on the screen and the screen that you're on, the panel that you're on. This little red box up here indicates whether or not the screen can scroll. So essentially when you've finished screens and haven't finished screens, this screen cannot scroll because that's red. These boxes indicate the position of the player or the enemies. And they're also written here in the coordinates. it's a little bit tricky when you're thinking about the enemies. If you look at this, you'll say, well, there's no enemy there and there's no enemy there. If we walk through the code, whoops, let me go back. So here's an enemy here and an enemy here. And also, you'll see that right here on this frame, enemy A is the attacking enemy. He is the enemy that is chose to attack me, and the other enemy being the flanking enemy. At this point in time, nobody has chose to attack me. No one's close enough. He's chose to attack me. He's not he's not attacking me right now because he's getting his ass beat. Now, he's also not attacking me because he's backing up. There was one moment here where he decided to try to attack me. And right here, enemy B was trying to attack me. Okay. So this is how a despawn works. If we look at these enemies, this one here is the dying enemy. If you notice, on the frame that this enemy is dying, which is right here, this is the frame that the enemy is dying. It's a dead frame. It's not reading anything. So the next frame I'm kicking. So the next frame that the game can run, I'm kicking. Enemy B is attacking me, which means enemy, he's trying to move towards me. This is Slack, have you tried Double Dragon 2 Flawless? Jonas, I already have. If you check on the YouTube channel, there's a Double Dragon 2 Flawless playthrough. So this is interesting, and I think this is actually what makes sense right now. This enemy, when he tries to spawn in on that first frame, you'll see it looks like he's on the right side of the screen or the left side of the screen. And that's because screens only exist of 255 pixels. That's all they exist in. So right now, this is 0, or rather it's on the other side of the screen. It's over here. He's actually right here. If we let the game play, the enemy's right here and he would start coming at us. But I've got him locked going backwards. So it looks like he should be showing up on the screen. He's actually on the right side going backwards. And then he gets far enough off of the screen right here where he unloads. So now both enemies are dead. And the screen can scroll. Right here. These are the enemies. They are at these coordinates, but they're not on this screen. They're on the screen beside me, which is the screen. Look at the coordinates right here. As soon as this is done, it'll be at the door. That's where they are. They're just on a different screen, but they're on those coordinates. Remember, 0 to 255, 0 to 255, 0 to 255. So this represents the enemies that are at this coordinates just on the next screen. Anyway, I'm trying to think of something there. Now, this coordinate is where the enemies are dying. And now, as soon as that screen scrolls, you see the enemies are here and here. They're not. This enemy exists in front of me right about here. This enemy exists in front of me all the way down here. Watch, as soon as this enemy goes to here, right now his coordinate is 62. 61, 59, 50. It's going down until it hits 0. And then it's on this side of the screen moving this way. So it's just the way that the wraps work. Rumble says, surprised you don't include the high bite. I've said it about 10 times this morning, Rumble. I'm not smart enough to do this. I don't know the right things to do. I'm fumbling my way through it. In fact, most of what you see here is Matt D putting this together. I use this information to try to figure out where stuff or why stuff happens so that he can interject more into this Lua so we can understand more. Here comes the enemy off of the left side of the screen. He's not there. He's actually over here. But just the numbers, it's the way the numbers work. Double Dragon never has more than 2 enemies at once. It can't. There's only 2 enemies. This enemy was put here. Now, this enemy doesn't exist over here, but actually exists right here on that panel. So as soon as we get to that spot right about now, the enemy is there walking to the right. Or no, maybe that was this enemy and this is the new one. No, this here is this enemy here. Yeah. So this is that one. So this enemy, this is really weird. This enemy exists on the left, but because the way I scroll the screen, his coordinates will show up over here briefly before he moves up and out to come on the left side of the screen. It's just being able to see enemies and track them is really interesting. So I'm not sure what you mean, the high bite of the X, so it'd be easier to show on the other side part of the tile map. Well, so you can't do that, Rumble. There's no way for us to show anything outside of... There's no way for us to show anything outside of this screen. The Lua can't draw outside of the emulator window. Now, we could, Jagard's talking about color change. We could change the color of these if they're not on the current screen or something like that. But we couldn't draw it. Yes, Rumble. Exactly. We got to the same, where you probably were already there. I kind of like that it shows it on the screen, though. I like that I see this enemy here and watch him go to the right because I have a visual indication of what he's doing. So one of the things that he's doing here is he starts in Rumble, and when I go, he's moving up. I bet you if I was higher, he would be moving down to get out of my way. No, he does still move up. When does he stop? He's hitting the wall there. So what's causing him to move up? What if I'm moving down? This guy here is coming straight over. Or no, he's still dying. So he's now coming down at me. And then moving to the right. But was he coming at me? He wasn't. He was just moving straight down. So when I get to the point, right now the enemy doesn't exist until I've scrolled the screen enough for the enemy to exist. Once I scroll the screen enough for this enemy to exist, then he's making his movement dependent on what we are doing. So I wonder if we can affect the movement. He's going up. So this is the frame. What if we jumped here? See, he went up for a little bit, and then he came back down. There's an up movement. And then he's starting to come down. Whereas if I didn't jump there, oh no, there's the up movement and the down. The same time the life bar went yellow to blue. I don't know why the life bar went yellow to blue. I don't think the life bar ever goes yellow to blue in the game. I think that's a thing with the emulator. Something here is getting mixed up. Anyways. We are theory crafting to make some kind of Double Dragon speedrun breakthrough.
Aye, kind of a mood killer.
Wanna try this again some other
Gonna
time?
take a nap, Lemon. Have a great nap.
Later, you monstrous heathen.
I'm burnt out. I need help. I can't do it all myself. At this point, I did my part. Yeah, PLB, there already has been a breakthrough. Let's get there and do it. Gross. Close enough. Oh no, I want to try the elbow. Why is it uppercutting? Anyways. Look, it's red on this screen. Jagard, I'm using the actual console. The color change has something to do with the emulator. Don't pay attention to the color change in the life. They're not the same. All right, so we've got the first glitched weapon. guess you'd have to do this. Second weapon. Third weapon. Final weapon and Jimmy. Jimmy knocks us down. We have better reaction. Okay, so here it is. Jump. Jump, grab, pop, pop. He didn't back up. Not backing up. No. There it is. And that's the end of the game. It changes through the game all the time based on whatever palette 2 is for the scene. It does change throughout the game? It'd be crazy if that's just something I don't know. But PLB, that's the thing. We make the bad guy disappear. I gotcha. So your life, I cannot believe that I've never even noticed that ever. Yep. I thought it was just something the emulator was doing. Yeah, it's not gonna change anything. It's a visual indicator for when some things happen, but I don't think it's gonna help us. The next screen is going to use the blue color. Be able to visually show transitions. Yeah, but we already know when the transitions are happening. All right. Ooh, I thought that would have been good. for example, he's not always backing up there. That's another thing that we need to know. It does tell you that you hit the edge of the scene. Correct, but the screen also stops scrolling. Right? It's not the only indicator, and the enemies show up. Like it's not the only indicator of that. Now, if there is something that needs to be happening, like the moment the screen scrolls, that we can use that, then I find it unlikely. But I don't know. All right. I know what I think. I know what I want to do. I want to do what makes sense to me. I don't think I'm going to focus on the speed run because I don't think that I understand it well enough. I still think there's something that Bug Honey does that we don't get. And I've burnt too much of my brain over the last 2 weeks trying to figure it out. So I need to stop doing that. But what I can do is I can look towards what got us into this mess to begin with, which is the forehead of justice. And that's, can we oops, why can't I do this all the time? I gotta remember, you can't save state in this game. And the question is, can you get through the final gauntlet, collecting the items, headbutting all of the enemies, and do what would be a complete forehead of justice? Beat the entire game only headbutting, only attacking with the headbutt. You're going to make a lot of enemies disappear, but you're only going to attack with the headbutt. Because at this point, the final boss keeps you from being able to do it. We get here and we don't have enough time, so we have to die here. And we need to make it through the gauntlet, only headbutting, as well as getting the glitched items to the end. All right, so there's first step. Oh no. Okay, I have to start over. Well, actually, I could just die there. Oh, I can't because I'm out of lives. Poop. Games. Final bosses. Oops, I went down too far. That's slow, but... Oh, we gotta go for a faster one. Nope. Damn it. Oops. My God, like... Maybe it's I have to let the recoil of the attack happen and then go. All right, so we've got the item. We got a despawn. I don't think I got it. Did I? No item. Okay, so he's backing up. That's why. There it is. No, I can't do that yet. All right. Next up. All right, so we've got half the timer left. This is possible. He has to stop doing that though. All right, so we got him to knock him down. Can I do a? Yeah, I can do that. Good. All right. Man, that sucks. We have just enough time, I think. Not if that happens. All right, we got to get a different attack here. And there's no way for us to know this, so it'll be RNG dependent. Really? How much time did I have left? 43. All right, so you have time. You can, that right there is proof that you can get through the final fight. You can beat Double Dragon now. This was our original goal, and I think I'll be a lot happier chasing this down. Why I'm doing it? Yeah, Jonas, I can't. It's to despawn this enemy. I certainly can't. Maybe you can. Yeah, so the whole goal was to be able to beat the game with only using the headbutt, because it's stupid and we're living our lives and trying to have fun with it. I'd had the speedrun record in this, don't care to go back for it, especially after some deep dives, at least right now, unless I learn more. I've beaten it without damage, and then we started a challenge called the Forehead of Justice. Where you try to beat the game only attacking enemies with a headbutt, not using any other attacks. And we were able to get all the way to Jimmy and not beat Jimmy. So I needed to find a way of despawning Jimmy or getting Jimmy to disappear, because you cannot headbutt him enough. I actually pulled up some old video where I had got here without the jump kick, and I could basically headbutt Jimmy every time Jimmy stood up, and you need to headbutt him 64 times, and you don't really have enough time, actual time, to headbutt him 64 times. Figuring in the likelihood that he ducks and you don't quite get a hit, stuff like that. Exactly. Yeah, he just decides to back. I mean, in this case, he just decides to back away. The reason why the item is important. Sometimes when you jump in this game, Jimmy will back up. All enemies. If you're facing them, they duck. If you're not facing them, they back up. It's just a mechanic in the game. Well, we realize that the backup is tied to a couple things. One of the things you can do to keep him backing up is being crouched down. So if I jump here to back up, you'll see he goes to about that location. See how he's stopping right there? But if I get him to start backing up, and before he hits that location, I land and I'm crouching down, he'll continue to back up for the duration I'm crouching. I'll just try to get a good one here. I'll do it on this side. That was a little farther back. Get over here, dickhead. He's backing up before, there it is. See how he's farther back now? It's because he's going to continue to back up until I stand up. So we're able to get him to back up farther. His code continues to run, telling him to back up, and doesn't update while we're crouching down, while we're falling, also while we're picking up items. So Jonas, the reason why this item needs to be here is I need to time that jump perfectly. That jump starts him moving backwards. And then I'm going to land before he stops moving backwards. And that's going to have him move backwards all the way until I stand up. And then I'm going to frame perfectly grab this item, which keeps me crouched down and forces him to back up even farther. I need the item here. The only way to get it here is to glitch it by picking the item up right before it disappears. Essentially, the game wants to disappear. The game can take the item out of your hand. When you have an item in your hand and that section of the level is over, the item will disappear. The game can take the item off of the ground and make it disappear. But if you're in the process of picking it up, I believe it can't do it. It's a similar thing with the crouching. So we're going to jump at the right time and grab the item at the right time. I can also add to this an extra jump to extend some frames. That should have been close. There it is. So now with that finding, that will save time in the speed run, but at this point I just don't care enough. So I'm going to go back to my original plan, and that's why the title has had a question mark in the title. It's not going to be. It'll be damage. It'll be Double Dragon. It's going to be the forehead of justice. It's fun that it was the forehead of justice that found a strategy that will save time in the speed run. That's fun to me. Whether or not it's used in the speed run or whether or not I speed run it doesn't really matter. It's just fun that the forehead of justice exists in that way. Mm-mm. 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 So at the beginning, we're getting enemies to disappear. And we do that by some intricate movement. The reason why we do this is when you're using the forehead to kill all the enemies, you don't get to do a better attack. You have the worst attack and you have the worst attack from the beginning. If you level up your character unlocks better attacks that you can't use, but the enemies can. So we want to keep from leveling up our character. Actually, and now in this case, I should go here. Sorry, I'm.
Warnings from the engineer. The female showed no signs whatsoever of being aware of the train or the fact that the train was approaching, and unfortunately, she was struck and killed by the train.
I think we need to get. Oh, you know what we should do here? I have an idea. Oh, she's despawning so slowly. Oh, I went down too soon. I don't know, Jay Garden. Don't ask me. I don't do things. Too slow. Oh yeah, they're on not on the same line. That was a good despawn. I think what I want to do here is grab the barrel. And now there's only one of these guys.
R-E-C-E-I-V-E, money to your face for free. R-E-C-E-I-V-E, that Linda's such a dummy. Chuck it, 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 chuck it,
Wow, wow. Great job, me. So there is 220 points, pretty darn low. These guys, we can let them punch us until they die. Hit me, you suck. Boo-doo. Boo-doo. I don't know if I can throw that far enough off the screen to unload people. See how they're not really paying attention to it? So who wants to pay attention to it? See how neither of them want to pay? They're all obsessed with me. Oh, there he goes. Now he wants to pay attention to it. Okay. So I think I know what to do. Grab, throw, get on this side. Get on this side. Now one of them. No? Maybe he needs to be closer to it so he can see it. No. Why is he not going after it now? Well, I could do the straight up despawns here. Well, now he's going after it. Let me figure out how this movement works. But it's like as soon as I throw it, they decide they don't care anymore. There he goes. Is it far enough off the screen? Yep. So I need to go up, get him to throw, and then put it over here. Yeah. A really tough start. Incorrect. Dynamite. What? Whatever, he's being dumbass. I wonder if I got him to unload. I think I did. No, I didn't. I'm gonna bring in another guy. Climb down, dude. Shit. I think I need to bait this guy out. And then there, maybe they're far enough away now if I get them to stop moving. They're at the spot where they're still existing but not moving. I'll get them to climb down. That's what I'll do. Well, this is working. He's still there. Now he's climbing down. Good. Actually, I don't think that'll unload him. Yeah, he was... Oh, because it stopped him on the ladder. Odd. That's what we have to do. Nope. Man. Amazing retro Tasser Slack. Nope. Stupid autocorrect. Nope. Huge ass. All right, what's going on? They make funny faces. We call it the O face. There. Stupid mother dick. Both of them good. Pissed me off. Doobie doobie doo. Skibidi beebidi beebidi boobs. Take it all and down. Take it to the face. What up, child? Absolutely.
Also, I found Jumpman pictures, which is the version of Mario and Donkey Kong.
Okay.
And so Jumpman will be a playable character.
Nice.
As well as the princess and Donkey Kong.
Okay, you need to put some clothes on, kid.
I know.
Aren't you cold?
Kind of. I've been under a warm blanket all day.
All right. Yeah, go ahead. Close. So we've got plenty enough time to mess around there. That's pretty low as far as despawns go. We've despawned most of the enemies here. Now this one's interesting. All right, we got to go up. As soon as we hear the throw. There. That should despawn him. Oh, that's not how I was doing it. I was doing it like this. Unload. Maybe I do have to go straight up.
Smoke.
Oh, I didn't have enough enemies cleared. I don't think I got that last guy. All right, I did. Now this one here. Yeah, we need to get lucky with jumps. I want to see something. Oh, wow. Watch that. So if I get him to back up. Oh, no, he won't. I thought he would walk straight down. He doesn't. I think at this point, you just finish off this last enemy. Because we're gonna be close on time. Because the other option is, like I said, getting lucky here. Got lucky. I'm gonna keep it. Okay, so I got the despawn then of those two. Then I can come back here. And get the despawn of that. So we can despawn all three of those guys. That allows me by him. That'll despawn him. Punch, push, headbutt, punch, push, headbutt, punch, push, headbutt. So the other option is, now that we know how to despawn enemies, we'd have to kill one. Could we despawn an enemy here? Punch, push. I think we got it. So yeah, we could go here, punch, push, headbutt. That despawns him. Punch, push, headbutt. Saves a headbutt. That's fun. So I can do the same thing here as I did before. All right, we got him there. Frankie! Oh, I didn't quite get it. So but if you have coffee, please enjoy it. Wonder Boy, I am having a moment here. I've got some watery coffee that I'm
Happy
enjoying.
Labor Day all.
All right, and we make it in time. Carrots, carrots, carrots. Excuse me. Whoops. Carrots making carrots. Stupid carrots of word death. We have evaded thee. When I first rented this game, it was quite young, about 5 or 6, when the sound hit of the abobos coming out through the wall. Such a huge jump scare. Oh, yeah? And then they proceeded to kick your ass, that's for sure. It was hard. So, what was I doing here before? I think I was just doing my best to headbutt. Ever played Double Dragon 4? I have not. Is there no possible way to despawn that second Bobo? No. No, not to my knowledge of how enemies react and how enemies move. There is no way to despawn a single enemy in the game without an item that you can pick up. Oh, whoops. I have to headbutt. Didn't quite get it. I should be headbutting the whole time, I think. Almost got him. I mean, I think that's what I want to do here. Can I, oh, you know what I did? I controlled the dynamite. Trying not to let that happen. At least we got him to blow up on it. All right, and then we got Hulk here. Damn it. Yes. Lindas are interesting. We're going to take Linda's on a walk here. Oh, Linda, you witch. Train. So that's how you beat the Lindas without ever having to attack them. Did you ever think for a minute and ask him if he's okay? No. No, I haven't. Oh, I like to keep this. Yeah. I always like to keep that guy up there. There. Not bad. Joshua says, not sure how I got here, but hello. Joshua Goldberg. Hello. Welcome. Joshua, you're watching us play a game called Double Dragon. What we're attempting to do in this video game is we're attempting to beat the video game from the beginning of the game to the end of the game, because that's how games are beaten, only using the forehead attack. Oh, I didn't get him. And that's what we're trying to do. It's silly, but fun. It causes you to play games in a weird way. We call it the forehead of justice. We're bringing justice to the land, one headbutt at a time. It also has taught us more about how the game works and has opened up opportunities for speedrunners and stuff like that to do more with the game. I played Double Dragon many times back in my youth. I consider myself an expert at Double Dragon. As far as how the game works and stuff like that. If you have any questions about Double Dragon, please don't hesitate to ask. Like I said, I feel like I'm a bit of an expert in the game. Not just how we do things for like speed runs, but also challenge runs. This is a four-headed justice. I've also beat the game without taking any hits. So no damage, no hits. I don't speed run it anymore. I considered coming back after this last discovery in the game. Recently, I found out how to make the final boss of the game disappear, which allows a true four-head of justice playthrough to be done, because the final boss actually takes more hits than you can actually land on him in the amount of time that you get. Yeah, Joker, this is a proper four-head of justice. I think that's where I'm going to go right now. I think that's where I'll be the happiest. The game frustrates the hell out of me. So, I think in here we want to despawn these guys. So we're going to go... So there's one. So Joshua, you'll see right now I'm making enemies disappear. The way that I'm doing that is by messing with the way that the enemy's AI works. Oops, that was close. Oh, that was close again. Nope. I mean, technically, I could just knock these guys to the ground using foreheads as well. Seeing as how that's the idea. But I have the whole timer to do this. This keeps my points low and will make the end of the game oops. It keeps my points low and will make the end of the game where I've got enemies that can jump kick at me. It'll make them easier. So I guess the main thing to remember with the forehead of justice is we're not only attacking the enemies with the forehead, we're also making some of them disappear. But the only attacks that we're doing are with the forehead attack. That should be the last guy there. I don't know if they're actually dying or he's actually unloading. That's weird. I thought I was already done. Oh, it's because he's going up at an angle over there. I need to get him to go this way. Oops. He'll despawn this way. You're using mind control. Still the forehead. Good point. All right, so I haven't actually been unloading the enemies on this side. What a dick. Sorry. Why is that not good? Game. It's having much better luck getting him to go the other way, but it's not actually unloading him. There we go. I'm sure there's a nice setup for this that wouldn't take too long to figure out either. Like letting a guy punch you there and then doing that. There you go. There's a nice setup. You let the guy punch you at the bottom and then go up and back down through. All right, so now we only have the one guy left. And I got a follow from James. No, Jamster Buggy. Buggy. Jamster Buggy. Thank you for the follow. So at this point, we need more time on the clock. So we will have to die here. And this is the most challenging part of the game here is getting these enemies to unload. I don't think I got that Abobo going fast enough. I'm not sure. Without getting too much damage. Okay, let's try it again. That's better. Yeah, I didn't do it enough. All right. You got to conserve health, but also time. We want to have this Abobo done by 150. And I'm trying not to get hit. All right, 163 should be enough. So I gotta let him come down. All right, here we go. In order to do this playthrough, Again, least amount of damage as we can take. Despawn all the enemies. And now to make it even more difficult, glitch the items in between each kill. If you pick up an item right before it disappears, it'll glitch out and you get to keep what essentially is an item. So now we want to despawn another lady. There we go. Can't do that. Too close to her. She's got to take a step. Nope. As soon as we miss the item grab, it's over. There's the item grab. All right. So, problem is we don't have much life. We can't even get hit by him, really. We got to get hit once. Yeah, that won't. We've taken too much damage.
It sure smells good.
Jade Urge, what's up, bud? So that's interesting. If I'm offset as Y by a little bit, his first swing seems to miss. Like that swing he uses when he backs up. All right, one more maybe. Crap. Enough headbutts for you guys? All right, the final glitched item. And then all of the correct RNG. That's already bad. It's already over. There we go. Nope. Trying to get some different attacks here. Maybe that'll do it. All right, so now we can perform the end. Yes. And then you got to do that glitch at the end. And then you have to do that glitch at the end. You know, I just thought of something, though. For, like, getting him to switch. Are we winning? Sure, we're winning. Sure, we're winning. All right, let's see from the red carpet fights how close we can come. Oh my gosh, this is going to be hard. Now, we're going to have the Wills being, or the Ropers being jerks. I can't quite make out, but is that a glitched item? A Linda Afro? Linda Afro? Well, this isn't good because I got the jump kick. I'm not going to have the jump kick there. I need a different save. So let's go back from the beginning and work the strategies up and get some proper saves for it. Just got back. Are we winning? We are not. We are losing. We're winning. We're winning. Always winning. So, Chaser, Joker made made a very smart thing. He said, and that is, well, we're not actually using the forehead to kill all these enemies here, right? We're not actually using the forehead, or are we? When we make them disappear, we're using our minds. True forehead of justice. You dumbass. Give me that. Come on, Linda. Stop being stupid. Never thought about using the ladders. Oh, fuck. It's way too deep on a day off. What day off? What are we talking about day offs for? Who does what day off? Why is this not a thing? Oh, it is. It's just not going. I extended chat. Weird. That's what I want. So the thing I think is stupid is I've spent so much time trying to get enemies to stay together, but with his forehead, sometimes you can't get him to get apart. Stinking loser idiots. No. Go get that barrel. All right, that's enough. You go get the barrel. How about you go get the barrel? There's the first level, only letting the enemies be idiots. Throw it at me. Go get it. Go get it. I don't think that worked. Oh, it might have. It did. They both died on the dynamite. A bunch of losers. Oh my gosh. Hey, no, that's what I did before. I remember now. I did that. Stinking idiot jackwagon loser rejects. Penis breath? Who's got penis breath? I don't have penis breath. I don't want to hit any more of the enemies. Bing, bing, bing. Hup! Ouch. Stop it, Linda. I don't think that's good enough. There we go. Do-do-do-do, take it all, Linda. Take it all, Linda. I'm not going to sing the rest of that song. It's a bit graphic. Actually, in stage 3, we can take the time to do the stuff. Now that I think about it, how's the house project coming along? Coming along good, except for I can't seem to get contractors to be timely. So I'm ending up having to do so much more of the work on my own than I wanted to. I don't think that guy's going to unload because I didn't get him in the right spot. No, all right. So up, tree, go. Throw, up. I got to push that guy. That's what it is. Right by that tree. Right by that tree. All right, so that's all of the first enemies. He's not doing it at all there. I wonder if I can affect that in a different way and make it more likely to happen. Or I just don't do it. It's just the wills that I have to worry about. So let's do this. Dang it. Can I come out again and watch you work? Nah. Nope. Why did he live? I think the other guy needs to stay on the right of me. Now is he gone? Yes. Got that one. I don't think he's far enough to unload, is he? No. Okay, we're back here. All right. This is so dumb. He doesn't unload. I don't think you can headbutt him in the water. Okay, you can headbutt him in the water. I wonder if we can manipulate that in a way. That wasn't bad. Oh, nice shot, Dick. Punt. Whoops. Punt. Punch. Push. Wax. Jump. Oh, he didn't fall? All right. So I think we just kill these guys. And we don't worry about the Abobos in the same time. Because we do have an extra reset. Mm-hmm. So we just let the Abobos win here. It's not hard. There we go. That's not terrible. We take one death here because it's a long stay. Oh, well. Maybe only one. You really can't afford to get hit by the carrots here. But carrots are stupid, so... Are you gonna get hit, right?
Hello, nurse.
I see you down here again. I'm gonna take your vehicle. I'm gonna make you walk home. I'm gonna let the homeboys up the hill run a train on your girlfriend. You know what a train is, don't you? Huh?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Great will fight, really. Or, what's his chin fight? Good chin fight. Yeah, Zooey, headbutt only. Forehead of justice. Because we're the master of our own destiny and we get to create our own happiness. We're gonna get wrecked. More wreck. This is terrible.
Oh, Bobo, yeah.
Linda, Linda, I'm gonna kill you. Linda, Linda, you are stupid. Forehead of justice. Forehead of justice. We must not have got her unloaded. Sorry, we'll do this. There's the door. And with the Forehead of Justice, we're trying not to kill things as well. When this scene was designed, did they think the color swap was a cool looking? I bet a lot of parents thought the color was on their TVs was off. Ah, maybe they did. You're probably right, Tony. You're probably right. Back up, loser. Stop it. You get back. You stay back there. Stay back there. I thought I told you, Greg. Damn it, Greg. My forehead of justice. Forehead of justice. Get you some. Now we go in the door. Zooey, just bite at him. Come here, guy. Ah! You're supposed to O-face too, guy. Don't you want to come down here with me? Ooh, I scrolled the screen up. Here. Come on. You did it again? There you go. Linda! Just run past him. So it doesn't actually work that way with the guys spawning in. I mean, yes, you can. Don't get me wrong. You can do whatever you want. I'm not your mom. But doing it the way that I did it keeps a guy from coming out of this door. The guy that comes out of this door can just be a dick and like knock you off and you can die and whatever. Now, if you have the power of your fists and feet, you don't have to worry about it so much. But when you only have the power of your forehead, you're a little bit more, a little bit more worried about whether or not you can penetrate their defenses with your justice. Forehead of justice, that is. Yeah, that will sucks. All right, so we need to take these guys. We have all the time in the world. No, I don't want you to go that way, Dick. I'm not trying to despawn you that way. It's this way. Do-do-do, skitty boo, ma-da-da-ma. All right, you go this way. You go this way. We go punch up. Oh, punch, you dicks. Punch up, push. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Punch. Punch up, push. Oop, didn't make it. Let me through here. Come on. Come on, stop being a loser. Punch up, push. There it is. Using the power of the inner forehead. That's your brain, everybody. This is my brain. Use the power of your brain. Stop it. Stop punching at me, loser. Everybody, the power of your forehead is your brain. Your inner forehead. I could be like one of those people that stare into a crystal ball. I'm so smart. Get knocked down. Come on. You suck. I'm not mad. Stop kicking my ass. Would you? No, no. Jeez almighty. Receive my face. My face! All right, so now we need to take the abuse of death. But I'm going to save it right here. Okay? And this is going to be on a save state I'll never forget. Blank saves number 10. You know, obvious reasons. We take the abuse of death. Nope. Abuse of death. Not a bad start. It's about controlling whether or not you get hit. Chip!
Billy's elbow strike landed clean, sending the Williams clone tumbling off screen. He barely had time to grab the dropped bat before the screen refused to scroll. Jimmy sighed. You forgot the invisible
I can't
trigger
do that.
again. Billy smirked. Relax. Relax. Just move 2 pixels right. The screen lurched forward. Somewhere ahead, a Bobo growled.
What? What am I reading? What did I hear? Are you writing a story? Ugly Al, you should be an author. You need to write fiction. Oh, who, what?
I'm sorry, I just wanted to ask, can you tell me when a half hour is left?
Where's your mom at?
She's still at the soccer thing.
She's still there?
Fair. Yeah.
Yeah. Give me 1 second, everybody. I gotta do, and then I'll be, and then, yes.
Gotta watch out for this lower jizz bear. How'd I get hit? What's hitting me?
Colonizer.
Do you guys know what hit me? Could someone clip that? I have no idea what hit me. I mean, obviously we reset. I don't know what hit me.
Dump up the gym. Dump it up, yo, dump it.
Good job, Navarre. Good timing. The hammer. In the room of the hammer, there is an orange Dyra followed by a red Dyra. The orange Dyra in that room is at a position that when you walk in, if you try to stab him in the feet on the first stab, you'll take an axe to the face. That's the one. So if you've ever been playing this game and wondered why you can't, you're like, oh, I normally just stab them in the feet, and like, oh, that one hit me. I must be doing something wrong. No, it all has to do with that Dyra's positioning based off of the entrance of the room, that its axe is now in time to hit you in the face. Yep, that one murdered so many runs. So that one in particular, what you would do is you're in a lower area, do a jumping low stab first, and then just finish it out. It'll offset the timing. You can learn which Dyras are safe to approach without hesitation. And from my understanding, and Lady Mouse, you're absolutely... I don't know, maybe I have a double of Rad Racer. Stupid idiot, putting the doubles on the other side, making it a dead giveaway? How dumb. All right, so, very exciting news right here. BTA's like, yes. So I have Rad Racer, the original Rad Racer. This is mine. This is mine, and it is a good one. And I also have behind it the track and field. And a double of Rad Racer. You win. You win. This is your copy of Rad Racer. BTA, congratulations. This gets to add to I think the 2 games I have ready. You got 3 games coming, man. Well done. Good guess. Good guess. I almost had you fooled, didn't I? I almost had you fooled with all of my shenanigans.
One complete godzillion. I'm just going to enter the encounter over and 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 over again. Okay, that was really stupid loud. I do apologize, but I did the hit. I jumped over. I didn't barely even touch him in both rounds, but I was able to get the timing to jump up twice there. Break time. Break. I need a coffee. Okay. I asked ChatGPT to give me a short, niche story only Double Dragon fans would understand. Billy's elbow striking, landing clean. Yep, the elbow. Sending Williams' clone tumbling off screen. The bat refused to scroll. The invisible trigger again. That's funny. But like, I could see some of it, but it missed some main points, I think. All right. Damn it! Forgot. So, If you get too far away, okay, there's some timing. Okay, that was actually really good. Lots of life left. All right, so now I got to think of the chin. Throw. No, the knife has to be down here. Okay, it's too slow. I mean, that's the perfect scenario. That's not. Taking too much damage. No, I wasn't ready for him to die. So, oh man. Yeah. Oh, way too late. That's what I'm doing. And then I can get back on him. That's what I got to do. Why is he despawning so slow? How great my... Ooh, weird. This has never been done before. Headbutt with the back glitch. I mean, that's where we're at. I gotta get closer to him. Not that close. Why is he backing up? That's what I want right there. I'm going to save it. I don't care. One more. Two more. Oh, no. So there's a first glitch. Similar thing with the Lindas. Try to get the despawn. Let her punch once. So I wonder if I can actually So the problem with that is the Lindas have a chance, if you miss them, to hit you a lot of times. So you're almost better off getting hit once and then just letting the Linda approach you. That's a pretty poor despawn. I think he's the same way. I think we try to keep the item for as long as you can. Damn it. You know, I think that's the way to go. So if he is going to do an attack, then you dodge it. But he'll eventually start shooting. Won't he? I guess not. So, shoot, we hit him. Shoot, we hit him. No shoot, we turn around, we jump. No. No shoot, whoops. It doesn't look like that changes his, oh, but that does. Chat commands are broke. Sorry about that. Shit. I heard someone yelling in the other room. If we could find a way to guarantee... No, whoops, I just borked it. If we could find a way to guarantee the headbutt on him... Maybe there's a position. Maybe there's a position. I mean, we can do this, but the likelihood of it being done is going to be very, very highly unlikely. And I'd like to be able to be a little bit more consistent. Oops.
Receive Stephen.
Like, we're almost dead there already. It's just so dumb. It's so dumb. Oh, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Okay. He can still crouch. I'm gonna get hit though. And getting hit's not gonna be any good. Okay, chat commands are borked. Kids have already started School Chaser. You're talking like this? Okay. Yeah, that's the overlays borked for some reason. Oh, it matters. It matters.
Or something is here.
That was a good fight there. Who? Tundra? What? What do you do? I've been subscribed for 77 months. Wow. Wow. That's Tundra, you're showing my age. You're showing my age. What's up, bud? We're doing things. We're breaking stuff. Ah. Okay, so that's step one. It's such a slow despawn there. Oh, whoops. And the knife. Yeah, through all my away time, I still sub to only you. Wow, that is so nice, Tundra. Holy shit, is that nice? I don't know about all that. So, Tundra, we've got new things. You remember Forehead of Justice? Let me know if you remember the Forehead of Justice. Yes? Well, the Forehead of Justice could never actually be completed because we could never beat Jimmy. He took too many foreheads. Oh, that sucks. The guy's off screen now. So, I, in all of my great and total brilliance, have figured out a way to do it. But you have to get to the end with all foreheads, and you have to glitch the item. See, I picked up the knife at just the right time. And then you still have to, you still have to make all of the, come on, stupid me. Still have to make all of the enemies die. Glitch the item again. Glitch the item for a third time. And then forehead smash this guy into oblivion. Crap. Double crap. I can't. I have to start that over. Golly! And we've done this before. Why? I'm so pissed. I'm going to just take a second before I scream, throw, and break shit. I wonder why I'm so upset. I think it's the 2 weeks of working with this to realize that I can't do it anyways. Kind of sucks. But I want to show Tundra what I'm talking about here. Well, why? No, Tundra, I don't want you to leave. He's just ducking everything. And now he's not. Which is great. Oh, great. Shoot your damn gun. It looks like there's no consistency. I'm not even going to say that. Yeah, Double Dragon RNG is. That's I won't be trying to implement. See, I can't even get. Hear me bitching and moaning. I can't even beat the game only headbutting the hardest enemies in the game. This is stupid. All right, so now we're at Bimmy, Tundra, and we've glitched the weapon the whole way there. Because you remember from before, the Forehead of Justice, I couldn't headbutt Bimmy to death. He takes too many hits, you don't have enough time nor enough life. But if we have Bimmy knock us down in the corner, we need to be facing the left and get knocked down. It pushes us a little farther to the right. And then we need to bait out a jump kick without getting kicked. Which it's going to take me a while, so I'm saving it in between each one just so I can practice this once he does decide to jump kick. There it is. All right, so now we have a jump kick. He does not jump until his own demise, no. But if you notice that when I jump kick facing Bimmy, he crouches. If I jump kick, thanks Bimmy, when I'm not facing him, he often backs up. Well, we realize that he often backs up. He sometimes backs up farther, and he even backs up farther if you do some very precise shit. And that looks like that. That is essentially a frame perfect. Well, everything in Double Dragon is a 2-frame window because the game only reads every other frame. The game just doesn't read even frames. It just only reads odd frames. So everything's essentially 2 frames, but it's a 2-frame window jump, 2-frame window item grab, 2-frame window jump kick at the end if you want to try to extend a couple pixels. Too early. Imagine doing that all in a run. Yeah. I'm getting better at this. I haven't practiced it enough. I'm burnt out. Just the ending forehead of justice deserved. Yeah. The reason why I'm getting burnt out is just I've been staring at Double Dragon for 2 weeks now since I found out that you could despawn him, and I've been doing, oh my gosh, so much that I've ridden these highs in finding out you can despawn Bimmy. Will that save time in the speed run? How is he being despawned? I learned so much more about how the game works so that I could potentially do other despawns, which I found and I implemented some. Doesn't save enough time. Maybe, no, yes, yeah. Different grind spots for points and spending, keeping me awake and not being able to sleep. All to find out that it doesn't matter. I'm not, either there's something about Double Dragon that I don't know that Bug Honey knows, the world record holder, or I just can't press buttons well enough because he's consistent in spots that just don't make sense. And I think if I practiced for 2 years, I still wouldn't be able to beat his time. It's just his time is so ridiculous. So to be able to use that despawn in a run, it's just not going to happen for me. So I'll go to Forehead of Justice and not do a speed run. And I think some of the wind getting knocked out of my sails has led me to be like burnout. You know what I mean? And I'm not even sure I want to do Forehead of Justice because I can get all the way to the end and the guys keep ducking the foreheads and I lose anyways. So I just don't know. It may be that it's a really cool find and it'll save time in the speed run. Now let's find out if anybody ever wants to do it. And then I go back to what I was doing before. What helps with burnout, bud? What is that? Fax and a Mountain Dew. Fax and a Dew. That's funny. Well, I am going to do Fax and a Dew for NES Fest. Yeah. I'm going to do Kid Icarus, Fax Xanadu. So I will be doing that. It's 1:30. I'll probably practice this a little bit more. Fax Xanadu's goal this year, there isn't one. It's just at NES Fest, we try to beat as many games as we can. And I don't think anybody else is going to beat Fax Xanadu, so I will. I'll take on Fax Xanadu. I'll do Kid Icarus and any of the other games. Those are 2 games I don't think anybody's going to want to play. And the 2 weeks of Double Dragon content. Thanks, Lucky. I think I do need a break. I was really hoping that what I was hoping for was I was hoping to be able to find things in the game that allowed me to get the record without having to be good at it. And I'm just not going to be able to do that. I'm thinking Big 20 because I think that just started or something. There's a Fax Xanadu goal in the Big 20? Is there a new Big 20? feel like I need something new. And I don't think I need something like Double Dragon. I feel like I need a new, just like straight up platformer to do a flawless playthrough of or something. It was in last year, though. Faxanadu was in last year. Well, they wouldn't use it 2 years in a row. Something that man, I've beaten so many games now that I don't know where to begin with that. Double Dragon 3 is in the Big 20 this year. Really? What's the Double Dragon 3 thing? Because I routed that. I'm going to forget all that. I'm going to have to reroute that game for a third time. I think I need a nap. You know something? I think I need NES Fest. Beat Italy. I think I need NES Fest or I need a casual game. This is like the first time in my life I've ever said I need a casual game to play. NES Fest is going to help. I also thought a while ago that maybe I would bring in... we've already played with Bobo's Big Adventure. New Shinobi game. I'm talking about something different. I talked about doing Ocarina of Time. Damageless playthrough of Ocarina of Time would be like completely new territory. You know what I mean? It would be the 64. I haven't done a 64 game. I would probably play it on an emulator to practice. Flawless Adventure of Lolo. Yeah, I think that would be extremely boring. You know what I mean? It would just be memorization. I would consider doing the Lolo games just as casuals because those puzzle games would be fun. Like I would put in the 3 Lolo games and just try to beat them. I've never played through them before. Al says, I'm going back to Ocarina of Time after NES Fest. What's your goal going to be? Are you doing a no damage playthrough? You were doing something like that. No damage, no death. You weren't speedrunning, I don't think. Playing through Hollow Knight. Is Hollow Knight a Steam game? I'm sure you can get it on Steam. Oh, yeah, the guy with the horns. The sequel comes out shortly. Originally, it was no hit and no Deku nuts. So that meant no shield or spamming nuts to stun. But that was too hard. Just going to try damageless now. Exploit everything. That's what I would do. Well, unless it was something that would be... Is there anything, Ugly Al, that could be considered like... someone would consider, well, that's a glitch that is not intended. Like, you're supposed to be able to stun things with Deku nuts. So that's part of the game. Whether or not it makes the game easier or makes you be able to beat bosses or things without damage, doesn't matter. It's still part of the game. You're using the function the way that the developers intended you to use the function. Like, is that how the Deku nuts? Nothing game breaking. Oh, then that's how I would do it for sure. Abercrombie, I have played Adventure Island. I save stated through the first one just to see what all the fuss was about. That game would be no fun. It would be straight up memorization, though. And there's a part towards the end of the game that is... Not only would it be straight up memorization, it would be straight up memorization, and there's some spots that would just be hard to time. Slack is very by the rules, as he makes a boss just disappear. I gotta make sure I go wait for him to get up there. Too late. Ooh, that was very close. Come on. So I'm going to try to just focus on the grab. Because you should be able to do it with just one grab. As long as your jump and grab are essentially two framers. I feel like that jump is too early. That's really close. How is that not it? There it was. I was just a little early. Not your fault, Billy's a dummy. Bimmy. Yeah. Tomorrow's Tuesday, so Wednesday will be a week out from NES Fest. So I think I'll probably go back through and maybe we'll keep Forehead of Justice stuff going just because I feel like that is something that needs to happen. I feel like Forehead of Justice needs to happen. I don't know how we can make the end easier, but we'll keep trying. We'll keep trying. Or if I can make the rest of the game easier, which I'm pretty sure I'll be able to get to the end of the game every playthrough. Now that I understand it more, I'll have to look to see, and if I can get to the end of the game every playthrough, then it's worth it to grind the end a little bit. Because it's fun to go through and forehead things down and stuff like that. So maybe it is something that we'll keep doing, at least up until NES Fest. maybe working in some of the NES Fest games. And then after that, I'll consider what I want to do next. I don't know, for the first time, not for the first time, I've been wishy-washy on things before, but I'm really unclear about what I want to do. Do you need NES Fest practice? Well, yeah, if I plan on doing anything other than just the games that I've done, then yeah, there's a lot of games that I've beat that I couldn't beat if you put them in front of me. But my goal at NES Fest is different than, my goal is not to sit there and just beat as many games as I possibly can. It's to hang out with people and let other people beat games too while they're there. So yeah, running out of time is an issue with that final section, BTA. For sure, it really is. Let's just go from the beginning and do some foreheads. Let's just see how far we can get if we were to actually play it. Do you want to be the fastest Double Dragon player in the world? No. I don't have any desire. I don't have a desire to be the fastest in any video game, let alone just Double Dragon. My priorities have changed. The only thing that makes me want to get the record in Double Dragon is if Carl or someone was to cover it in a video. It makes for a better video that I discovered something in Double Dragon and that discovery whoops, why'd you go up the ladder, stupid? I discovered something in Double Dragon and that discovery led to a new world record. So the any percent run is not worth it. No. Now, you should do it, Lucky. You should do it. Get out of the way. I don't want to hit you with a barrel, asshole. Oh, here. You go after the barrel then. I can do some of those any percent. Well, Lucky, you've got a chance now. Stop it, Roper, you jerk. How did I not realize that your life changes color in this game? How is that a thing that happened to me? I should know better. I should be smarter. Quit it, Linda. Linda! Stupid idiot. So, stage one. I'm not worried about stage one at all. Just hit. Punch at me. Oh, yeah, it suck. And then I hit him with a frickin' box. Did I save it? No. Never mind. I'm done for the day. Never mind. Maybe I need to get on the other side of him first. You hit him with the box and then you rip the run. It's not forehead of justice if you're hitting people with your box. Can't hit somebody with your box and expect it to be forehead of justice. It's just not how it works. I'm sorry, but it's not how it works. Taking a 9-minute run at Bimmy to miss the despawn 3 times and reset would suck. Yeah, it'll lead to a nice time eventually. I would really like to see someone put it in a run. You know what I mean? I don't know when we'll see it. Maybe we'll see it, but I guess we'll see Bug Honey do it. Maybe if Carl covers this in a video, it'll bring people to Double Dragon. You know, nobody has used it in a run, and it is possible, and it will save time. And it can save as much as 15 seconds. Because if you look at how fast Bug Honey does the red carpet, if you implement his consistency in the red carpet with the fights that I do in the red carpet, like to keep the items, somebody can do it. You don't think Bug Honey will ever do it? Well, he's obviously never going to want to do it now. He still has a record. Someone needs to break his record with it and prove that it can be done. We need a speedrunner that wants to break his record is what we need. I think if someone lowered the time with it, then potentially it would be utilized. I've done it enough now, and I'm not really practicing it hard. If I practiced it hard, I'd get it a lot more consistently. Maybe 1 out of every 3 tries or something like that. I think one time I did it 3 times in a row. Like I'm starting to get the visuals and stuff better. Is it still here? And this last time I was going too early, so if I focus on going later, there you go. I just focused on going a little bit later than I was. It's hard to feel because the visuals are weird. Practice would give you that. Practice would give you that this is what you're doing wrong, and my problem is not that. That's not the hardest part of the run for me. Hardest part of the run is getting there on the time that he gets there. And Bug Honey can get there to the end with that time more often than anybody else. Well, Lucky, it may be nice just to have someone lower their time and show the potential in it. And maybe I still will do that. I need a little bit of a step away. I'll consider it more when I get back from NES Fest. Also, we don't know yet. These are still brand new things. We don't know what else it'll bring. Oh, Norma Ray's out of here. Weevil of Doom. You don't even get a chance to name me. I'm not even going to wear that today. You'll have to bring that back tomorrow. I'll wear the old Norma Ray. tomorrow. I'm going to load it. I'll preload it. We're going to preload that Weevil of Doom. Get preloaded. So he preloads. This is loaded for tomorrow. Yeah, I know. Tundra's here, man. Can you believe it? He's been here for an hour. I'm getting burnt out on Double Dragon, and he says you need Faxanadu. That's how you fix the Double Dragon burnout. You know what? And I don't think it's Double Dragon burnout. You know what it is? It's burnout on this remodel I'm doing in my house. And the rest of life is burning me out. I don't think it's the games. I've dove into games harder than I have on this double. Well, this is a pretty good deep dive here. But I think that the burnout is also just the other factors that are happening right now. Not being able to get a hold of somebody for electrical work, not being able to, having to do it all myself, not wanting to do drywall, but realizing that it may not get done if I have to wait for someone to come out here. We live in such a remote area. There's not, as far as electricians go, I've got one to choose from, maybe two, and then a buddy of mine, and he's just busy. Come and see my mountains. I want to see your mountains. Right, guilty. That I've heard that before. Seems like it's a song. No, the remodel. Well, the remodel's good. I've got all of the walls framed in, all of the doorways in, all of the closets in. I've hung all the electrical boxes, and right now, the last week I've been chasing around an electrician that was supposed to come out and help me, and then just he's no longer responded to my texts, and he's not answering his phone. I really wish he would just be like, I'm too busy to do it. But I wish he would have done that a month ago a month ago I approached him saying, I'm going to be ready for some wiring. Oh, cool. 2 weeks ago, getting closer. All right, well, let me know. A week ago, walls are in, time for some wiring, and then he's disappeared. So I'll end up doing it myself, but it adds more to my plate of ever-growing things that I'm doing, and then I get all bitchy and stuff. I've been really bitchy, pissy today. I turned off jump scare earlier this morning because I was being such a weenie, like super big whiner. And then the game was beating me up, and then I got more whiny about that. But it's all because of other things, I think. So we'll see. We're gonna be done for today, anyways. We'll have to get here earlier tomorrow. We get out of bed, could you? Slackinator replay. Would you get out of bed? I had the day off once. That's true. You did. Yeah, you should sleep. You should sleep. When I sleep, I dream of face burritos. I don't know about you guys. It's just what I dream of. Some people dream of genie. I don't. I dream of giant burritos the size of my face. Again. I dreamt I smashed my giant TV. Oh, that's not good. Check the hiking channel. Will do. Not necessarily hiking per se. The ones below are from somewhere else. Thanks, bud. Oh my gosh. I want to walk in the mountains. Those mountains look like they are not fun to walk in right now. They're covered with snow. I like mountains. Tundra, those are cool pictures. All right, we're going to raid here, and I'm going to, guys, have a nice day, everybody, and we will see you guys tomorrow. Do me a favor and hang out in the replay channel. It brings in a little ad revenue, and that's nice. That's a nice thing. Well, I'll be better tomorrow. I'll be tomorrow less whining. I promise I won't whine as much tomorrow, everybody. Have a great day.